Hello, hello. forgot to post it. There we go. Now we're actually set up. Get this refreshed. Okay. How's it going? Hope you're all doing good. Getting into the real core mechanics here, the meat of the game. With 5 days remaining, but that's fine. I have worked with worse deadlines. Good there. Does Twitch know I exist yet? Let's just see. Does not look like it, but that's not really surprising. A lot of people streaming the category right now, so not a big deal. Will probably pop up soon. Okay, so. Right, we do the actual main puzzle now. And everything's just gonna be hard-coded. So that's just gonna be the easiest way to do this since we're not scaling any systems. So we're just going to assume that everything's, yeah. I'm gonna assume that what's here is all that's ever going to exist, and just hard code each interaction. So the prop. This doesn't do much. So we do want to give it... Just give it a circle collider. Make it a trigger. Put it about like that. That seems fine. Hey, Gerald, how's it going? Good to see you. Let's go ahead and also give this a rigid body, because we will need that soon. Okay. Then we'll give it 0 gravity at first. How's your day going, Gerald? You, made any good progress? Any major breakthroughs, or, anything you messed up on? Any values you forgot were 0 or anything like that? Mine's okay. I woke up feeling really groggy today, so I'm moving a little slow, but still gotta grind. Right. So you have a rigid body, which is all you really need for this to work. Okay. Each of these are gonna get a separate script. Yeah, my crafting system is coming along, working on a day-night cycle for gameplay. That's awesome, man. You think you're gonna get everything into the game that you want into it before the deadline? Will to plans. So what we're gonna do... You might. Def not procrastinating the story part of the game by speedrunning Minecraft. Happens. What's your best time? Okay. This needs to inherit. Shadable? Or implement, rather. Sorry, speedrunning a mini-game on a Minecraft server. Ah, gotcha. Still cool, though. Private animator anime. Best time on said minigame is currently 107. I'm trying to go for a sub 1 time. That's pretty cool. I don't know how impressed to be by that because I don't know what like the average or the world record or anything is for some random minigame, but seems good. Seems cool. Okay, so got that. So unshade does nothing. Shade goes dot play. So right, we need to set up the animation. There. Wilt plant underscore idle. This is gonna stay blank. I mean, this is the default. Then we're gonna create a new clip. Wilt underscore plant underscore wilt. Sprites. Excuse you. Might be pissed about this. Whether or not I can get in all the features depends on my level of motivation / over focus over the next bit. Yeah, that makes sense. Tends to go that way. It const string. Wilt anim equals wilt plant wilt anim. Boom. Okay. Now will you function? Why do you have a problem with this? I must have had something else selected without realizing. Okay. Oop. Let's make this 8. Yeah, that seems fine. Actually, we best make a timer for this. Okay, so first of all, animation, animator. What plant? Can loop, doesn't really matter, but this needs to not loop. Okay. So next question. Yeah, that's functionally insignificant, so we'll do this. Okay. Do it this way. Enumerator. Wilt. Yield, return, new. Wait 4 seconds. Play at wilting. And then on shade, let's start quarantine. Wilt. On unshade, let's stop all quarantines. Then let's add a public void move shadow. Let's give this a serial. Private shadow. My shadow. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I don't want to get too lazy here, but you can't get anywhere from here. So as long as shading this plant puts this green goo in 100% of the time, we should be fine, right? It shouldn't need to have any sort of reset function, because there's no way you can put the wrong ingredient in past this point. So I think we're fine. Don't think we need to failsafe this at all. Shadow.name object. Should be fine. Should be. So we put the wilt plant on normal wilt plant. Animator is you. Shadow is Shadow 3. I already hate myself for the way I set some of this up, but that's fine. Okay. So I can reach the bowl. That's obviously a problem. So we'll do this. Say that is not currently active. And then we will set up a secondary box collider. Nope, we can't do that. We'll make it arbitrarily a capsule collider just for the sake of making this easy on me. We'll have it only come up to about there. And then in here, let's field it capsule collider 2D. Collider. Capsule collider equals component capsule collider 2D. And then we have private polygon collider 2D. Polygon collider. Collider equals component polygon collider 2D. And then on become shadow, we go capsule collider dot enabled equals false. And polygon collider dot enabled equals true. There we go. Now, okay. That's a little too short. Bring it up to maybe about there. No, it's only enough for some things. I mean, gotta make the ants hitbox a little bit bigger in general. Okay, but we'll bring this up to maybe like a that should be fine. Right, and since some of these are bigger. Now the problem is still that those can trade places with each other, which is not ideal. And it is possible to soft lock that way, so let's figure that out. That's awesome. I mean, okay, so one option is probably the easiest thing to do. Would be to just have it connect to you normally and not be over your head. Oh, well, that puts it on your feet. Okay, we don't want that. Instead of 7-5, let's make this 2-5. Let's go the other direction and have it be like center of mass. I think that makes some kind of sense anyway. And then we can swap it out for that. It also makes picking up and putting down much more consistent on its own, and it removes that weirdness with passing that. I think this is the optimal solution because it fixes several small bugs without having to recode anything. So we're gonna go with that. So let's put these all in. I'm a shadow. Do I have a shadow component? I should have a shadow component. Or no, I did the add component, don't I? Yeah. So I guess we'll make sure that's working properly. What plant has everything it needs? No, it doesn't. It doesn't have a collider. Like a collider. Oops, make it a trigger. We're actually gonna make it only cover the leaves. It's a little sensitive to what your shadow's actually touching. It's not just instant. Okay, now we try this. Where music? Oh, their music. Just need to be patient. Okay, that works. And we can still move pretty normally up there because there's that other shadow. So yeah, we're fine. Cool. The very first interaction is done. Strap in, because we're gonna be here for a minute. Okay, exploding potion, idle. Explodey. Potion. Underscore. Explode. Nicer. You want to say hi? I know. Your life sucks. Okay, so we gotta make sure our layer changes. Once we become unshaded. But that seems fine. Oh, we didn't actually, hang on, we didn't test this properly because this needs an animation event. Just settle down. Whoops. Or no. Remove shadow. Sorry, just answering a text. Okay. So let's make sure this all works. I think debug tools will be fine for this, right? Yeah, I can't pick anything up now. Okay, first of all, let's make sure, yeah, so if we shade it, we stop shading it, shade it, we stop shading it. Nothing happens, but if we shade it entirely, that happens. And we still have a little bit of movement, but I assume probably that's been gotten rid of. Wait, do I even have the right shadow? I don't have the right shadow. It needs to be this shadow. I'm dumb. You need to have shadow 4. Now let's test it. Okay. Now we're having a problem. Okay. So what I think I need to do, so I think I need to go here. Because really the functional part of the shadow okay. Sorry, multitasking. So now we're free of soft lock. Awesome. You need something a little different. Wilt plant. Oh. Wait, did I already create that? I already created that. Okay, hang on. Delete that. Open the other one. Or no. I need Explodey Potion. My brain is gone today. God damn it. Shadable. Implement interface. Am I an audiophile? Yes. My username on Discord is Audio Dread. My original brand was Audio Dread, which is why I started Studio Dread. I was an audio engineer for years, several years before I started developing games. So yes, audiophile is probably an understatement. Okay, what does this need? We don't care about a shadow for this one. We need a reference to field, private, rigid body 2D. Full. So in this case, we also need a private int shadows update if shadows is less than or equal to 0. What do you ask? Do you have any opinion on the AKG Studio 240? If you have any, I don't know, it's a bit out of left field, but I got some from a friend for $70 Canadian, and as a non-audiophile, wondering if anyone who is one had any opinions on them out of curiosity. Sorry, my my reading comprehension goes down when my brain's not working good. Let's look into it. I have Audio Technicas personally. Based on the price, I assume they're good. But specs, give me specs. General specifications, audio frequency bandwidth. This is better than you'll ever need. I do think it's kind of funny. So the frequencies the human ear is capable of picking up is between 20 and 20,000. This is between 15 and 25,000, which means that it is outside of the human range of frequency in both directions. So you're great there. Driver size, it's a little small, but it doesn't actually matter. 104 decibels of sensitivity is great if you want to blast out your eardrums. They'll be as loud as you could ever want them to be. Rated impedance is good. Audio specifications. Yeah, so in general, the specs are good. You should get really high quality sound out of them. I've never used them, so I don't know what they sound like. But based off of the cost, I would assume that they're solid studio headphones. They probably the thing about studio headphones as opposed to gaming headphones or even just really good music headphones is they will deliver you a different type of sound or a different quality of sound. It's going to be very flat. And what I mean by that is what goes in is what comes out. Gaming headphones and just high quality music headphones will apply some EQ to the sound dynamically to make it sound as good as possible to enhance your experience. Studio headphones want to do the opposite. They want to give you exactly what you're hearing, because if you're in a studio, you're making music, you're making sound design, whatever, you want to hear the exact effect of what you're doing and not what it's going to sound like outside of, whatever. So if you're using these for gaming or listening to music, it's going to, I still honestly prefer my studio headphones for gaming and music, because I like to just hear exactly exactly what's coming through, exactly as it is, but it is just something to bear in mind. But yeah, these. Here, I'm curious. Which model do I actually have? I use Voicemeeter for virtual mixing, yeah. Let's see. Basically, no sound. Yeah, everything sounds boxed in. I should expect this. Of course, it's their closed back headphones. Okay, yeah. So compared to the headphones I use, it's going to have a better spatial mix because they're open back, but less granular detail on the individual sounds. I have Audio Technica almost everything because it's just the brand that I prefer. It delivers me what I need the most. Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, AKG is a great brand, so I expect really high quality products from them in general. They're definitely one I would go with. Ameripone, good to see you again. 5 days left. Yes, Jam's coming along fine. So far so good. Just getting through some of these interactions. Everything's gonna be hard coded because that's just the easiest way to do what I'm trying to do. Private int, shadow timer. Equals 0.5f. If shadow timer is greater than 0, shadow timer minus equals time dot delta time. What? Oh. I woke up today and my brain was really slow. It's not moving the way it normally does, so I apologize for the number of mistakes you all are about to witness. Dead Kenny, back, man, just won't stay with the cool kids over on the YouTube chat. How's it going though? Really like the shadows in your sprites, thank you. Not C#, it's Unity, man. Unity uses C#. I don't know what to tell you. C# is the superior programming language. What programming language do you use then, Dead Kenny? You think C# is so bad? Uh, turn. GDScript for life. Yeah. It's not bad. Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, I haven't seen much of it, but it doesn't seem terrible. C++ is preferred, but GDScript. And how are you gonna say C++ is better than C#, man? C# is just C+++. Like, come on. Spreading this heresy in my chat. In the cult of dev, no less. How dare you? How dare you? The background is mostly in Java, so apparently I can't say much about Goodlings. I mean, yeah, but you, well, C# is just better Java. Like, really, if you think about it. Hey, JavaScript on every level. Okay, yeah, JavaScript is bad and it should feel bad. If it's not obvious, these are all jokes. Whatever programming language you use is fine. As long as it does the thing you need it to do, that's all that matters. Mostly mechanical coding. Yeah, do you do like automated systems or do you do robotics? If you do robotics, that's fucking dope. But no, C++ is great for like for writing programs. You know, most engines are programmed in C++, but then you communicate with the engine with C# because it's just better to work with, in my opinion. But whatever programming language you're comfortable with. Robotics and IoT, that's dope. The programming experience mainly comes from FRC. Yeah, mine comes almost exclusively from game dev. So, Internet of Things. And then let's just say shadow timer equals 5f. We do nothing. And then here we just say field private animator anim dot play private const string explode animation equals explodey underscore explode, I believe is what I named it. There we go. The FRC required library and vendor libraries for FRC mainly support. Vendor libraries for FRC mainly support Java. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a ton of sense. Which, I mean, those are the things Java's good for. Like, every programming language has its place. But, like, at the end of the day, C# is really, really similar to Java. It's just more readable and easier to understand. I'm hobbyist and do more vanilla stuff. Yeah. That's still really cool, though. I didn't have like a robotics club or anything growing up, so it's something I never got into, but it's something I always wanted to get into. Microsoft Java, yeah, exactly. What I like about C# is how easy it is to find ass loads of documentation on literally everything because it's all Microsoft. And so the level of documentation is insane. I can Google any method, any term, anything, any variable, and immediately have 3 separate articles that go into various degrees of depth on exactly how it works. And it's not like you can't find that much information on Java, it's just there's so much out there on C# from Microsoft themselves, so you know, hopefully it's accurate. So explode animation. I only vote C++ because I'm more hardware based, so I respect that. Yeah, that makes sense. Like for hardware, C++ is definitely a better language, absolutely. BattleBots isn't necessarily programming, but building a 3-pound robot ain't so hard if you want to get started in robotics. Fair enough, yeah. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll find that as a hyperfixation hobby at some point. Okay. So on shade, shadows plus on unshade. Shadows minus minus. This being so that you don't unshade it and have the have it explode before the puzzle is done. And then we just need a public void explode. And then what else do we need? We also need to fuck with the shell. Let's see. Actually, you think about it. This one can have the shadow under it because it has no other colliders. So we're gonna make that a child to make our lives easier. We're gonna create a oops. Thoughts on Rust? I want to learn Rust. That's a later thing. No, Rust is a dogshit programming language, and you should feel bad if you use it. I'm kidding. No, Rust is great. It's just memed out of existence to the point of where it's really fun to make fun of people who use Rust. It's fun to make fun of people who use Java too, though. Both of those languages are super fun to make fun of people for using. Let's see. Self underscore one underscore title. Boom. I learned Java to play Minecraft. I tried to learn Java to make Minecraft mods and stuff, but I never succeeded. That was when I was a lot younger. I tried to learn a few different programming languages and failed before I finally learned C# for Unity for the final time and actually succeeded. Start with one. Transform, rotation. Made some mod packs and took over a server, util, full mod dev. That's pretty cool. Right. So idle, we need transform, position. Or no, we just need transform, rotation. But then we also need shadow, transform, position, and shadow, transform, rotation. And these do nothing other than reset that. Okay, now we take the shelf. And at the end of this, we put it like there. Oh wait, we only need the rotation, don't we? Yeah. What am I saying? It's a child now. So it just works. Okay. So in that case, we do that. That's obviously way too slow. Let's do that. Set it back to 1, make sure this... No. That's not the curve we want. What am I saying now? I want it to be fast, but not instant. Yeah, that does all kinds of weird shit. Hang on. That seems good. Okay. Then had to completely rewrite it because... Wait, I rewrote the networking code for Minecraft. Yeah, I saw that. That was some bullshit. Only tried to write my own hacks and used it to read through code with Binary Ninja. That's fun though. It was a painful 4 hours I'll never get back. I bet. At least I got paid for it. Some guy commissioned me to update it. That's cool. Work all I did shit out of boredom. Still in high school. If anyone offers me making money, I'm taking it. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, now... Yeah, that seems like a good speed. Cool. So we just get rid of this. $20 is $20. Indeed. If you know, you know. Turned out to be $120 Canada, so it wasn't bad. Damn. First paid commission I ever did paid me $40 and a crisp high five for like 3 days worth of work. Yeah, 120 Canadians, pretty damn good. Now I have to rewrite the thing again. 1.21 for myself, so no money. Well, still a cool thing though. Animator. Happens when you can. Game show's been a perfect distraction for that. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. Private vector 2. Velocity. Field private vector 2, or no. Float gravity. We're about to do a whole lot of trial and error, folks. Okay, so we're going to go bold, but and force. Full velocity. Force mode. Impulse. Full dot gravity scale equals full gravity shelf dot play private const string shelf ball animation equals self one score ball. Guess we don't really have to worry about the shelf resetting anyway, but we'll still do it this way. Okay, Explodey Potion needs a capsule collider. is trigger. There we go. And then give it the exploding potion script. Again, the way I'm doing all of this is mostly terrible, and don't try to imitate it. What did I just put that on? Whoops. Okay, don't do that. Basically, don't try this at home. I am a professional. And that is the sad thing. Okay. Then big shelf goes here. The green bowl goes here. And let's start this at a nice conservative 0.51 and 1. Just to get a baseline. I'm certain that this will not be enough. What are you mad about? Shut up. Oh, and I gotta go to the animation and do the event as well. Actually, there's two things I need to do with the animation. First of all, go to the animator. We do not want this to loop. Go here. Go to the explode animation. And we actually want to just add a keyframe here. Without a sprite. Let's do that. It's a BS way to just add an extra keyframe. Oh no, that won't actually work, will it? Okay, I'll do this properly then and do sprite render color and just make it transparent. Make it not transparent right there. There. And then on the frame where it starts exploding, we add the event and give it explode. Okay. And it considered itself to be instantly unshaded. Huh. Why? Default value. Current shadows is less than or equal to 0. Is this actually happening? The colliders are definitely intersecting, so So we know it's not that. Is on trigger enter actually being called? Let's find out. Here's no. Oh, I know why. Nope. Actually thought that would have fixed it. On trigger enter. Component, shadable. So then why? Is this not working? Okay, they're both triggers. One now has a rigid body. So that's what I thought it was at first. It only works if one or both have rigid bodies. Let's give this one a rigid body. See if that makes a difference. I guess I can make it dynamic. Let's do that. Let's make it dynamic. No gravity. And then make sure it starts awake. There we go. I forgot that's a bug now that static rigid bodies don't count for that. Okay, make sure get on it and get off of it. That doesn't do anything. Okay, so now we wilt this plant. Trying to see if I can. Okay, and then as long as I shade this right away, it's still shaded, but then if I leave it, it explodes. Cool. So now we just need to, first of all, let's make this -0.5. Or no, I want to do this opposite. 1.5. Okay. Okay. It's actually not terribly far off. Let's stop debugging. What am I doing? I didn't change anything. Okay. Let's do like that, see if it looks any better. First of all, oh, also this is not named the right thing. Oh. Well, that's not right. What do you mean I can't rename it? Okay, that's fine, whatever. As long as I don't forget what I did in the next 5 days, it'll be fine. Okay. I thought I told you not to loop. Did I not tell you not to loop? I didn't tell you not to loop. Alright, that's my bad. That's correct, though. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. There's no reason to do this with physics instead of animations other than that I just think it looks better with simulated physics than I can make it look with an animation. I prefer to simulate things instead of animating them whenever possible. Okay. That was almost right. The good thing about the Unity physics engine is by default there's no randomness, so right, and it's not the correct ingredient, so of course that's not gonna work. Okay, and I can reach back and forth between these, and I can get up to here. Cool. So that's good to go. Okay, now we become shadow. We do this. Right, the cauldron doesn't know what it wants. Maybe? No, it should, actually. Yeah. What did I do wrong? Current index equals 0. There we go. Maybe make that a touch more forgiving. Maybe. Okay, so that's good to go. We did step 1. The nice thing about step 1 is that we don't have to worry about save states at all because it's already, you literally can't get to the other ingredients until it's done. So, no reason to have it reset. Okay, so now what we need to do. Why is this here? Is this meant to be here? Yeah, I guess so. Don't matter a whole lot, but might as well do that. So now we need to give everything that doesn't have a shadow component. And we need to move the shadows that are not where they are supposed to be. You need to be there about. Cool. Okay. Where do you end up? Okay, you're gonna go here. The key here is to make sure everything, even things you don't need to traverse, are traversable. Actually, though, let me make sure of something real quick. My fat ass head wasn't in the way, but that's fine. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Seems about right. Okay. So to prevent any issues where you end up turning into a shadow while not being in a shadow, I basically made it so that whatever last space you were in where you're in contact with a shadow is saved, and you get teleported there if you're ever not in contact with the shadow. Because that would obviously be bad. But what I want to know, let's say I put these ingredients in, and I touch this shadow, so now that's where my return point is. Is there a way to do that that won't? No. Okay. So we should then... Let me just double check though. Here, I'll do it like this. So I touched this, and then put it in there. Oh, that will do it. Okay, and see, this would be bad because this would actually soft lock the game. So we have two options. One is to cheat. Why didn't that work that time? Hang on. That should have worked. Yeah, but I'm still locked. Alright, I won't cheat. Fine. I don't want to have this just not have any shadows. Or just not be traversable. That doesn't seem like the best solution. But having this just... The alternative is to have those three just do it, which also doesn't feel like a great option. Wait, actually, this doesn't matter. No, this doesn't matter because, so we do that. We do this. We do this. We do this. Now let's touch this again. Do this. Walk through. Come to this side. It still works because we touch it on the way here. The only way... Okay, chat, I need your help. Here's the situation. If you put all the ingredients in, grab this, pick this up, come over here and touch one of these shadows, and then put it over here, you can effectively soft lock the game. Do you think that for a game jam, that is bad enough that I need to fix it? Because understand something. Again, we have to come to the right. And if we come to the right and we put it in over here, then it won't soft lock. If we come to the right, we go around the cauldron and we put it in over here, it won't soft lock. The only way it soft locks is if you grab it here, go all the way around, arbitrarily just go up against this wall, and then put it in. And mind you, if you even put it in like there, it's fine. You have to be up against the wall. Will someone do it? Probably. Would it almost have to be intentional? Can you have a transformation cutscene where the player goes to the right spot? Probably, yeah. That would be doable. I guess I kind of want a transformation cutscene anyway. Like, what's probably going to happen is smoke's just going to appear all over the screen, but, like, at the same time, I could just say, hey, they pop into the starting position. That would be fine. Let's do that. Tooth. Hello? Okay, that's broken a little bit, apparently. So at my tallest, I can't reach that, is basically what's happening. Oops, I want this. So let's make it a little bit taller. Doesn't necessarily need fixing, but for the sake of it, yeah, that's fair. You suggested an easy way of fixing it. I didn't have an easy way of fixing it, which is why I was trying to get away from, like, get away with not fixing it. In a normal playthrough, I doubt anyone would encounter that. And now I'm kind of curious. I wonder if you could. Surely not. Yeah, no. There's no way. Put it on the back burner for things to fix if you have time. Yeah, that's fair. Sound advice. All right. Now, okay, so let's add the rest of the shadows. Cross that bridge when we get to it. Why are you like this? There we go. You're okay. I know you're grouchy, but you can't just be grouchy because you decided to lay right where my hand is going to keep brushing you. Okay. Go. You're the problem. Got it. Where's the center of the cauldron, actually? I'm curious. Yeah, if I just do its transformed up position, that should be about right. Okay. UF shadow, UF shadow. UF shadow that's not been fixed. There we go. UF shadow that's just a different asset. Because I exist in a state of chaotic neutral. till such time as I am losing more time searching for assets in my chaotic hierarchy than I would be by fixing the hierarchy. I will fix it. I say this with the full understanding that I will not be able to recognize when that time has come. Those are all done. If I turn off gizmos, it takes those away, but I don't want the camera. You go away for a second. Okay, that's there. I just want to make sure there's no other random shadows floating around. I don't think so. Does not appear to be, no. Okay. Brain's not braining. There we go. You need one, but yours is a little special. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. You dork. What's going on? Hey. Wow. What's that all about? Okay. This needs to be a bit of a different one. I'll actually bother to name this one Moonflower Shadow. That goes there. That goes there. This portion of the shadow is effectively negligible, so I'm not even gonna worry about it. This one goes here. Right, like some of these make such little gameplay difference that I may as well just remove them because you won't even be able to tell whether they're there or not. Even if you do just try to, like, travel every possible place. that's good. Alright, and then this by default needs to just not exist. Okay. More shadow. Put this here. No, we don't want that. That's too fruit related, so we just put that there. So that one's good, that one's good, that one's good. And then, yeah, that will roll through there. There. And make sure that I don't have those overlap too much. I've gotta come up with a name for this game soon, too. I still have no idea what I'm actually gonna call it. Hey, that's good. Honestly, since neither of these are gonna change at all, I might as well just make this one. There we go. That's all good. Okay. Disabled the camera. Okay. Actually, let's just do this now. Player dot transform dot position equals transform dot position. I think that should just put me in the right place. Are you still planning on having the player die in the cauldron at the end of the game? Yes. So you could call it the untimely demise of a shady alchemist. As much as I love that, I do like to keep my names short and memorable. Um, Purely on the premise that this is not. Yes, I am making this for a jam, but I don't like just treating it like it's only for the jam and the game could never be anything else, right? Like people could potentially find it on itch, especially if it's, you know, free and part of and available on web. I read a lot of books with long titles. That's fine though. It's different with books. Books can have long titles. Like when you're naming anything, you want to keep it to 2 or less core words in general. But in the case of books, the culture is different enough that you can still spread word of mouth with a long title. Games, less so. You don't hear about a lot of games that have really long titles. Like, you don't hear people talking about them super often. And if they do talk about them, it's usually ends up getting abbreviated, and I just kind of beat the odds at that point. Right, so if I do that, that didn't work. Okay. Fair enough. I still think it's funny. Yeah. No, it's a good title. I could even make it a subtitle, possibly, but... Right, so... I guess it's not going enough physics updates. Hi, you. Oh, girl. Let's see. Throwing Shade, A Tale of the It's a Shady Alchemist. Throwing Shade's kind of cool. It's a good pun name. I don't know if it really describes the game, though. Yeah, I'll come up with something, but... let's see. So what if, just hypothetically, I wanted to be lazy. Not that that's ever described me in my life. And I just put that there. And then, yes, I've got to move this. That's fine. There? Yeah, that's right. And then I just... move these back where they're supposed to go. Excuse you, you're not the correct sorting layer. Oh, that's why. Okay, you are now default 1. Congratulations. Seven, 6.5, 6.1. Seems fine. That looks good. There's a way to be scientific with this, but eh. Nope. 0.37. 0.37. There. That's good. Yeah, I just like coming up with punny names for things. Yeah, punny names are fun. I like them. I also don't know that I want the fact that your character dies to be in the title. I think it's funnier if that's like a twist ending. Okay, so that still fucks it up. Well, I tried. Can't think of a good one with mine though. That sucks. I suck at naming things, so I'm not gonna be any help there. But okay. So let's solve the first part of it. Okay, make that a little list. Okay. Can we get everywhere we need to go? First of all. Why is this just a black box? How did I never notice that? Okay, so we can move around. We're all good there. So that all seems to be fine. Hang on. Let me just try one more time to cheat. If I do that, and then like that, shortly at that point. Oop, no. I want eyeball. Well, we'll just say, yeah. Okay, that's fine then. In the short term, that's a perfectly fine solution. Okay. So I feel like we need to grab this and this. And you. And you. And we need to just move it all slightly. Like, that much closer. And then I think... No, it's that one apparently. I need to take that, oop, that, and that, and move it down slightly. Goes in. There we go. Now it's pretty easy to get from here to here. And from here to here. That's fine. Let me just double check and make sure I can't get there before I'm supposed to. Oh, I totally am. Shit. Pretty easily. Okay, let's move this up a little bit. Oops. Okay, there we go. Oh, no, we can still do it from there. Just barely. Right, so let's just move it a little to the left. There we go. Okay, let's make sure we can still get to it easily when we're supposed to. Ooh. Okay, we gotta make sure that can't happen. Cross that bridge in a minute, though. Okay, there we go. That's much better. Harder to get back, but you shouldn't really need to get back anyway, so that's fine. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is once again we're just gonna cheat a little bit. Because the world will never really know anyway. Let's make sure we can't break ourselves there. No. Yeah, because at that point, we can get between those. So yeah. Fine there. We can get everywhere else we need to go. Why is this brick? Oh. That there, that's fine. I need to change the color of that eventually, so that it's not just a red brick on a red brick background, because for some reason I thought that would be a good idea. Okay, now you. Right? Yes. Assets, animation. Title. One. We need to make sure this is just the pot. Moon underscore flower underscore watered. That. Seems good. Day-night cycle works? Hell yeah. Underscore blue. Eight, 2. Title, blah, blah, blah. Moonflower. Make sure neither of these loop. Ow, sir, what are you doing? You goddamn dingus. Sir. Okay. So those are all set. And then we need you. You have idle, but let's go. boiler underscore extinguish. Set sprites. Why do I do things the way I do them? Okay. Boom. Boom. That's fine though. You animator. Rid of that. Okay. Now this is where things are gonna get a little weird. Fruit, score plant, score idle. Fruit underscore plant underscore wait. The reason why this is gonna get a little bit weird is because when it wilts, this has to do some sort of something that also makes sense. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Because it needs to drop down with it, but it can't be a child of it. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Probably we will just do some really stupid shit. And I'm okay with that. Okay, but that's fine. So that's set up. And then we need the fruit itself. This is gonna have a fruit underscore idle animation. No, wait. And you wilt, we need to not. Loop that. Okay, now we have base fruit. Base fruit. You have an animation. Then you also have fruit underscore rot. Okay. Jam is not ready to put some serious work in my game. There you go. That's the way to do it. Okay. Sprites. Now we do this. What? Oh, I guess prop does have something for that, doesn't it? Yeah, that looks fun. Graham, here I come. Yeah. It'll probably be closer to 1, but who really knows? Yeah, I mean, the last jam, I did a 36-hour live stream for like the last day of it, so that was an experience. But you do what you got to do. I would not have finished it otherwise. Okay, so we got to make all of these elements come together. I mean, if you enjoy it, yeah. I like making games. I like making shit. I can't say that I enjoyed staying up for 36 hours, but I enjoyed pushing myself and proving that I could, if that makes sense. Oh. Right, so this is fine. As long as you can stay awake, I'm good at staying awake. I'm bad at falling asleep. Ever been to one of the GMTK jams? What are those? What's that short for? My brain is not on today. It just never came on. It might have been. Looks familiar. I think I at least Game Maker's Toolkit. Yeah. No, no, I haven't. I haven't done one of those. I've looked at them. I've looked into them. I've thought about doing one, but Moonflower. Okay. The biggest game jam on itch. Is it really? Not that. No, yeah, that is that. Oh yeah, 20,000 people. God damn. Oh shit, I just saw a little to the left. I didn't know that was made for this jam. Or I don't know if I'm reading that right. I'm considering it, but after feeling what it's like to make a game in 2 weeks, I don't know if I can make one in 4 days. Dude, honestly, 2 weeks is too long. I highly suggest trying out the TryJam. Happens really, really often. The other one, if you want 4 days to feel like forever, Ram with the drive-by hype. Thanks, man. Let's see. I should do brackies. I didn't do brackies last jam. Those are also really fun. So mini jam is good. That was the one I was thinking of. TryJam is the other one. So mini jam game. These are small, but they only give you a couple days. And then if you want something insane, let's see, let's go by starting soon. TryJam. A week is a good amount of time, I think. 10 days max. Yeah, a week is fine. A week is what Brackies does, and it feels like a good amount of time. But the TryJam is a 3-hour game jam, so you have 3 days. But the challenge is to spend only 3 hours in actual development. And mind you, these are bare bones, absolutely insanely bare bones games, right? But once you have made a game, like if you challenge yourself to make the game in 3 hours, 4 days is going to feel like forever. Yeah, two weeks is honestly too long for me. It starts to feel exhausting because I've done such shorter game jams. 48-hour jams I love. It's like just long enough to throw something together. A week is great for making something polished. But 2 weeks is too long. I feel obligated to do so much more with a game that I have 2 weeks to work on, because it needs to live up to 2 weeks worth of development, right? Whereas I can fully dedicate myself for like a week. And then, plan to sleep on my scheduled time, and finally said I'm cutting out sugar, and family decided to keep me up late and eat cake. Well, shit. It'd be like that sometimes. People don't always align with what you're trying to do for yourself. Okay. Hi, sir. Hello. Oh, you're so needy. You're paying too much attention to things that aren't you. Yeah, you're a good boy. Mental health game dev champions. Let's see what this is. That's long. Prize partners. Okay, let's see. Video game, mental health charity, Safe in Our World is launching the first mental health game dev champions event aimed at empowering gamers and developers to create intimate and personal video games based on real lived-in experiences. Game Dev Champions is a worldwide event encouraging entries from a variety of ages, skills, and diverse backgrounds. Games are an amazing vehicle to express the difficult and often emotional mental health journey that people face almost on a daily basis. Through this initiative and by sharing these experiences, it ensures the creators that their voice is being heard and for the players to sample the journey that many people go through more than often silently. The event will be judged by an esteemed panel, and winners will receive a selection of prizes provided by our sponsors that will help gamers develop a career or deepen interest in video game development. Mental Health Game worldwide event, encouraging entries from a variety of ages, skills, and diverse backgrounds. Solo entries are allowed, or team up with friends for a group category. The only restriction is that you're over 18 and you are aspiring developers, not an existing development team. That makes sense. I don't know which I would fall under, to be completely honest. If I would be considered aspiring at this point when I do this full time, probably not. Gonna take the stimulant tomorrow since I'm traveling, and I'll measure the difference. Hopefully I get back to the schedule once this is all done. Yeah, hopefully. That's the goal. Okay, submissions open, master classes, submissions closed, judging period. Master series of classes will take place between June and October to assist the applicants in various aspects. Theme. The main theme of the game should be focused around mental health. All of my games are anyway. Slow dev. Audio, best game, best. Prizes: Pro license, credits from Unity Asset Store, Game Pass subscription, Sidekick Journal, mental health awareness course, mentorship with judges, vouchers for Cinti, Intel motherboard and CPU. Damn. Personalized introductions to select indie publishers. That's pretty cool. GDC All Access Pass. That's cool. Smitesoft access codes. All games must be produced within the time frame. A small team must be a team of people who do not normally work together on projects. It must be a maximum of 6 people. People just starting their career in the games industry. To qualify, you must not work in the game industry or have only done so for 2 years or less. Yeah, so I would not qualify for this, but this is really cool. This does not apply if your current role is different to the one you will take on for the jam. Yeah, that makes sense, but does not apply to me. Is it possible for MODAF to be enough with how dysfunctional I am? I've been wondering that for a while. It really just depends. Like, different people respond to different things, different amounts. So, it's possible. Yes, absolutely. Guess it's not easily measurable, but it's pretty odd, yeah. The games may be created using any game engine you wish, so long as it's accessible to the judges. Premium assets are not allowed. It was paid for. Will disqualify a submission. That makes sense. AI not permitted. All games must include the theme in some way. All games must be completed in a full working order. You may enter multiple games or join multiple teams if you wish, as long as they're all created during the given time. You must be prepared to provide your project file if requested. Please note these will be used for judging only and will not be made public. This rule is in place to verify authenticity. That makes sense. Code of conduct. They should not be monetized. Yeah, makes sense. That's really cool though. I'd assume worse equals stronger med. Yes, but the thing to understand is that different. They're not stronger per se, right? They're just different. They do something different to your body. And the reason why so many different medications exist has more to do with what works best for individual physiology. We don't really know what makes something work for a specific person. We don't have genetic tests that we can do that will just determine this medication is going to be the one that's going to work on this person. So more severe equals stronger to a degree, but the other thing with that is like that can just mean a stronger dose of the same medication that's working, and it's more about finding the medication that's going to work best for you. Obligatory, I'm not a doctor, I'm a Twitch streamer, don't take medical advice from me, but that's the gist of it, from my understanding. Okay, what am I doing here? Private. Moonflower doesn't do that. No, serialized field. Too afraid to be excited. I hope this keeps going. Yeah, I mean, I hope it keeps working for you, man. More on topic. Would like to do a side-by-side jam with you if you ever do the 3-hour one. The environment would be potentially pretty productive for me to finally learn more. Yeah, absolutely. They happen every weekend, so like, there's no reason we couldn't do one at some point. Dude, I go to exercise and you started streaming like 15 minutes later. That's what I get for trying to not be a lazy fat arse. Dax, how's it going? I've been streaming for like 2 hours and 40 minutes though. Where have you been the past like 2 hours and 40? I'm a slow runner? Okay. So you did exercise. I didn't prevent you from making a healthy life choice. When you want to go to bed but your friends are finally online, yeah. 7-mile run and then a shower. Awesome, dude. That's badass. Right, okay, so... Public, void... Get watered... Right, pool... is watered... Private pool is faded. And then what? Let's just do an update. One last off-topic question. Can an ADHD person hold a routine, assuming you're medicated? And also, would you actually hold on to the habit even though you stop meds? Again, it really depends on the person. I have a friend with really severe ADHD, and he took meds until he was able to form a really solid routine, and then he got off his meds, and he was able to maintain that routine. But it took him years. It took him many years of practicing a lot of really intense discipline with himself and retraining his brain to respond to those routines and giving himself self-control while he was on meds. That said, even though he was off his meds for a while, uni got too stressful for him and his workload got too big for a while and he ended up having to get back on them. So it's not like foolproof, but some people definitely can maintain a routine that they formed on meds once they get off of them. But if your life gets stressful or if things throw off your routine or change things consistently, then you're probably going to end up needing to get back on meds just to get back on a good system. Yeah, ADHD is rough. OCD can be helpful holding routines. Can be. I have both. Figure that shit out. I maintain some routines, but I don't even know what they are. And my OCD tics aren't always... none of them are, like, super productive, which is annoying. Like, people think of the stereotype of OCD of like, you're obsessively cleaning or, like, you're at least doing something productive. I wish I had those tics. I wish my tics was like doing house chores a specific way, because yes, that's still very detrimental and time consuming and everything, but at least I would be doing something with that time, whereas most of the tics that I have just inconvenience me and don't get anything done. Imagine having OCD, but your depression makes you unable to act on your compulsions. My dad would not let us touch stuff around the house, but he never managed to clean himself. Torture for both people. Yeah, there's that too. That can definitely happen, but yeah, no, I need routines and lose routines, and it's very frustrating. It's floats. Watered. Private. Float. Bloomed. Okay. If well, enough hijacking for now. Good luck with the game. I'm gonna try it out soon. Yeah, no worries, man. Hope you get some rest. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out and stopping in and everything. Appreciate you. What do I want to do this? So I guess I don't want this. I want... He's bloomed. And then I want to say if is bloomed. If bloomed timer is greater than or equal to 0, bloom timer minus equals dots delta time, return. And then I guess we want to, let's just give these default values of, say, like 1 for now. And then we need to make some more animations. Moon. Flower. And bloom. Yes, we're calling it that. No, I don't care what you think about it. And then we go here. Boom. We do that. And I guess... Moon. Flower. Unwater. That's technical term, chat. Unwater. Then we go here. Do this. Pull it back. And we just pull this from it too. Then we take all of this and we paste it on up. There we go. Unbloom, unwater. Boom. Right, so now private const string water animation equals moon underscore flower watered. Grab all of this. And then what am I doing? Private const string score bloom animation equals moon underscore flower underscore bloom. Private constant string unbloom animation equals well, that's fine. Oop. Underscore flower underscore unbloom and unwater On water. Okay. It's all good. Alright, I am going to take a few minute break, go get something to eat real quick. But I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. Everybody, sit tight, or run it in the background or whatever. Fax, sorry to take a break right after you got here, but gonna go get some water and a snack, and then I'll be back. So try to behave yourselves while I'm gone. I am back. Fairly certain that was quite a bit longer than 10 minutes. I got a snack and was a lot hungrier than I thought I was. You're getting pretty good at timing those. Time does not exist in the cold, or time isn't real in the cold. Yep. You're right. I realized something, chat. I learned something about myself. I have exactly the intelligence of a plant. And let me explain why. So, I was eating some quesadillas. I like spicy food. I really like spicy food. Always love spicy food. But I have quesadillas. My cats also want my quesadillas. So, I just covered my quesadillas in copious amounts of hot sauce so that they would no longer be, desirable to my cats, and that was my solution. You know why plants become spicy? It is because something wants to eat something that's very important to the plant themselves, and they do not, and so they cover themselves in capsaicin to avoid being eaten. Except, it does not deter the thing that they want to eat it, which is birds. Birds are not impacted by capsaicin. So they cover themselves in capsaicin to deter things that they don't want eating them, and to allow themselves to be eaten by the one thing that that they want to be eaten by. I had an animal that wanted to eat something that was important to me, my quesadillas, and so I covered them in capsaicin. Something that would deter them, but not deter the thing that I wanted to eat it, which was me. I am a plant. My genius solution was literally the solution that plants have. Yep, I have to just fully embrace the plant life now. I hope you all can accept my transition into a plant. There will be only vegetation-related streams from now on. Also, I'm sorry I'm gonna be, clearing my throat a lot, because I ate spicy food to deter my cats. Easier life in some ways. Will you be photosynthesizing for nourishment going forward, or more quesadillas? Fuck, I didn't think about having to give up quesadillas. That's rough. Maybe I don't want to be a plant. I actually think, you know, the plant agenda kind of goes against, Against several things that I stand for as a game developer, such as staying inside, out of the sun, and eating spicy Mexican food. Maybe the fungal life is more for you? Nah, fuck mushrooms. Although, I might want to become a fungus now, before funguses take over humanity, because then I'll be with the winning team before the apocalypse even happens, so that could be cool. So the food stay on the counter for a bit while the food photosynthesizes. You can still have quesadillas? Yeah, it's true. Bloomed equals else. They'll just taste a bit different. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Let's see. Unbloom animation is false. Return. Right. Bloom's timer equals 2. And then we want to just make sure it's watered. It's also equal to false. And water timer equals. Damp environment will be a bit of a change, though. Time to invest in a couple of humidifiers. You know, one small problem with this, though. I'm severely allergic to mold. And my partner is severely allergic to mushrooms, so I think I'd end up inadvertently killing both of us. Like, would I be allergic to myself? She would definitely be allergic to me, and that would kind of suck. That is a problem, yeah. That's close. Right, so we do all of that if it is not bloomed, but it is watered. Then we just say if water timer is greater than 0. Water timer minus equals time dot delta time. Turn. And at the end of it, we just say water timer equals 1. Anim dot play. Unwater animation. Is watered is false. Right, and then we want shadow dot game object dot set active false. Should be all we need there. So then on get watered, we just say is watered equals true. Then on shade, oh, I guess we want to say is watered equals true, and then anim dot play water animation. Right, but we gotta do some other stuff. So if we are currently is bloomed, then we just do nothing. And then we want to say if we're already watered, then just reset the time. And then return. There we go. So then on shade, so I guess we do want an is shaded. We'll still private is shaded. Greater than 0. If is shaded. Just return. So then we want to say is shaded equals true. And on unshade, we just want to say is shaded is false. And then we want to say, wait, first, if we're not watered, return. But if we are watered, then we set is shaded to true. And if is bloomed is already true. Then we just set bloomed timer back to 2. Otherwise, we play bloom animation. And we say shadowed game object dot set active. And yeah, the timing's gonna be a little off, but that should be fine. Okay. So there's that. Now we need to do the boiler. Boiler is shadable. On shade. Private animator anim. Private string. What the hell did I name it? Boiler extinguish. Of course I had to name it something hard. God damn it. Okay. Boiler extinguish animation. Boiler underscore. And then we need reference to the moonflower. Then on shade, we're just gonna call it anim.play. Boiler extinguish animation. And on shade, we're just gonna do anim.play. That's fine. I'm gonna do a little something preemptively here. I'm gonna do serialized field. Actually, no. I'll just make it. I'm gonna do public list game object. Required objects. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Cauldron. And before we destroy the prop, we're gonna do for each game object in prop dot required objects if if save states dot contains shit. Save states dot where Ah, shit. How do I do this? Right. Where S... dot prop. Dot contains geo. Right. List. Game object. Props equals this dot to list. Okay, what if I just do to list here? God damn it. Okay, so it's still doing save state. I know there's a way to do what I'm trying to do, but... Here we go. Okay. Think I got it. Select. In props is now an IO numeral, but if I then do to list, it's now a list of game objects. There we go. Props, if props that contains geo. There shouldn't be a situation where I'm having to do both of these steps, but that's right, we've done that. So then we want to do save states dot remove save states dot find dot this no okay. We'll see if that works when we get to it, but still worth doing now. Right, so back to boiler, so shade, unshade. And then right, we want public void water moonflower. Moonflower dot boiler. Right, yeah. Animator. Right, Moonflower doesn't have the script. Shadow is the Moonflower shadow. Anim is self. Okay, let's see if this part of the puzzle at least works. Well, it's not going to work when they don't have any colliders, is it? Right. Yeah, box collider should be fine, I think. Sure it is a trigger. The only part that really needs to be shaded is the glass here, but We'll make it a bit more forgiving than that. The magnifying glass, not that you can really tell that's what it is, but, you know. Alright, that's fine, because we have one. And then same for this. Shouldn't need a rigid body. Circle collider. So we only actually care about the spot it's planted in. Well, no, that's not true. I guess we care. Oops. Really about this little bit. All right. Oop. There we go. Okay, couple things wrong there. Boiler extinguish. Play. 0 should be the default. Alright, so first of all, let's go to extinguish. Right? Default is idle, yeah. So we'll just put this at the end. Okay. There's a few weird interactions going on here. Let's figure them out. We have to figure out why this isn't working. But first... Okay, so if is watered, and the watered timer is greater than or equal to 0, then remove time. Then play on. Otherwise, we're already watered, then reset the timer, but not. Then we just played the water animation. So that should be working as intended. It's possible that it's just because it's getting bombarded. Let's do this. Let's be real careful about our movements. We can at least know what's broken. Okay, spoiler. Triggers Moonflower. Get Moonflower on get watered. Check if it's bloomed. Checks if it is watered. If it is watered, then it sets it to 1. Otherwise, sets it to is watered, and plays the water animation. This, in fact, should be working. Even with the bad code, it should be working. We also need to figure out why. Just need to get a... No. Specify state name or the string used to generate a hash. It should include the name of the parent layer. For example, if you have a bounce state in the base layer, the name is base layer bounce. Normalized time parameter varies between 0 and 1. If this parameter is left at 0, then play will operate as expected. A different start point can also give given an example. Normalized time is 5. Try this. Anim dot. The number of layers in the controller. Get this a different way. Right. It's runtime animator controller. Dot. Animation clips. 0. Dot name. Jeez, Unity API sucks sometimes. Probably gonna disappear again in a second, but okay, so that's fixed. On shade, we're not watered. Return. So why is it? How much should I lose to the 8-bit? I don't even know. All right. So I don't understand why this is not God damn it. Don't understand what's going wrong here. Let's just make this something like 5, just to see if... I mean, a second wasn't long enough anyway, but... should still be playing faster than it is. Oh, you know, I bet that it's just that the, oh, yeah, just the string is just wrong. Okay. That would explain it. Right, so it was making it look like the animation was working because it was playing the unwater, but not the actual water. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, so that happens. And then after a few seconds, it undoes. Got it. And then if we do that, so 2 seconds or 1 second was never going to be long enough, and I knew that going into it. Let's try something like this. Okay, well that should be it. So long as it's shaded, it should just stay. So let's figure out what's happening there. No, right, we gotta do this. This. But also... unshade is shaded equals false. Shade is shaded equals true. Oh, unless it's not watered anymore. Yeah, but that should be fine. So if it's shaded, return. And And then we're not even going down here to make this happen. So yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, see, why is that happen? It is bloomed, which it is. Oh no, we don't actually set is bloomed to true. That would explain it. Okay, now it stays. As long as we're on it. And then if I move... it goes back. And if we do that... Okay, so we need to make these hitboxes bigger just to make it more forgiving. The movement is a little tough. So we're going to expand that a bit. Okay. I don't know if it'll actually, if you'll show up or not. No, you don't really. There we go.
Okay.
They've seen Rune plenty, they haven't seen you yet. Love you. Cat, indeed. And wife, GF, GF, but I mean, we've been together for 6 years, so wife is not like an out of line definition. We're not legally married, but we might as well be. Put it that way. That. Gamer with wife/girlfriend. This is unheard of. Game developer. Totally different. was gonna say way less likely. Weirdly think I might have to slow down movement even more. Just to prevent, I think we're still too slidey. Yeah, no, I think we need to make this like 1.5. My basement dwellers are supposed to stick together. This is blasphemy, unless she is also one of us. She's a gamer. And she's a novelist, so, like, it's about as little sunlight as game dev. Yeah, this is better. This is acceptable, I suppose. Well, I'm happy you approve. You know what I think we need? I think we need better movement precision. I think... Hang on. Okay, let's see. So if we're a shadow... Let's add torque. I torqued the ridge about center of mass. Let's see. Add torque. Move dot x times shadow acceleration. For b dot angular velocity round equals mathf dot lamp angular velocity negative shadow max velocity shadow max velocity. Oh, right. There's still right. So let's just get rid of that. I know there's a faster way to comment everything. But I am chaotic neutral. Really should stop procrastinating and get back to work? Probably. I mean, as happy as I am to have you here. Okay, but that's the right idea. They're only 5 days and 9 hours. That is true. So we're gonna go negative move x times that. Being here is not procrastinating. Ah, well, fair enough. I don't know what else you're doing with your time. You do things other than watch my stream? How dare you? Playing Trackmania is, yeah, that'd do it. Alright, I think I might be onto something here. don't even think I did anything there. All right, let's see. Realize field, private float, shadow, rotation, force, shadow torque, field, private float, shadow X. We'll set this equal to like, and then we'll set this equal to like, negative move times shadow torque shadow max rotation speed shadow max rotation speed. Okay, still not nearly enough. Let's try this. And then this like that is still incredibly slow. $20. Go like 30, 26, and set our angular drag to like 0.5. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to have a private float shadow rotational drag equals say 3. Move. Right, we need to work that out. For now, let's just if dot that is less than 1. No, that doesn't work. So if it's less than 0.5, we'll say that for the sake of controller users, then RB dot angular drag equals shadow rotational drag. Set the default to 0. Right. Else dot angular drag equals. Clean all this up in a second. I just want to get some version of this working. That seems fine. Okay. Try this. Add force. Form dot forward. times move dot y times shadow acceleration. Transform dot make in this instance. There we go. So now we basically have flight controls. You rotate with A and D, and then you pull forward or backward with W and S. Just whatever direction you're facing basically determines where you go. I think that's pretty cool. Gives you a lot more precision. It's a little clunkier, but I can make that part a lot better. The velocity equals vector2 dot clamp magnitude dot velocity shadow x velocity. And then we just want to say if ff dot absolute of move dot y is less than 0.5f, rb dot drag shadow drag else rb.drag equals 0. Okay, so a few things need to change. First of all, so player visuals exist here. Player exists there. You okay? So here's the thing. You're just going to be a shadow for a minute. I'm curious about something. Okay, so right there so right here I'm flipped. So that does that. Does it just always flip? I mean, it doesn't really matter. No, it doesn't always flip. Okay, so when we become shadow, we need to also make sure sprite render.flipx equals false so that it's consistent. I hate how much time I'm taking to do this, but I know that it's going to end up being better in the long run. Okay, right. So you're right there. So we want to change this. And actually, while we're at it, polygon colliders. Yeah, so we want to change this so that we're actually rotating off of his foot. It's gonna look a little bit worse, but it's gonna be way better in the long run. In terms of the level of control that you actually have. So we go sprites, player, shadow. Where is it? Hey, you. Sprite with multiple. Right, physics shape. Okay, which one is this? Shadow player sheet 3. Okay. Let's just do that. What did that do for us? Nothing. So that was probably incorrect. Oh. Probably because it's 3 is actually 4. That looks like something changed. Yeah. Okay, let's actually be some kind of intelligent about this. No. More left and a little up. There we go. All of that. Let's enable this. Just move it, tell it. More or less matches. Yeah, that seems good. Okay, let's try this out. There we go. Okay, so we still reach a point where we can't rotate there, which is interesting. That's still acting a little strange, but we'll deal with that in a second. Okay, so I think we need to up the rotational speed a bit. I'd also like to understand why this is still doing this. Let's just make this a little bit more forgiving. Hopefully that'll help fix it. Right, and then let's make this like 35 and this like 32. There we go. That seems good. So you can still get a little stuck. You can get out of it, which was not true before. Find a name for my game, finish the main mechanic, last 20%, do all the narrative as well as finish up my GDD. Getting stressed now, not gonna lie. Well, hopefully that's a motivator. That is a lot to do in 5 days. And remember, you gotta leave time to playtest, too. That's very, very important. There we go. Okay, so the player now drives like a car. But it's honestly way better. I think I still might need to make the rotation even a little bit faster. But I can playtest without narrative to see if the mechanic is fun. The narrative shouldn't be too bad. Yeah. Let's make this 50 and like 45. That's really just send it at this point. I think it could still be higher. Okay, let's get ridiculous here. What happens if I set it to 100? Okay, 100 definitely too much. That gives us an idea. It's not that insane, so let's even go like 80 and 75. Okay, no, that's too much. Just do 60 and then let's bring this up to like 5. There. Right, we need to figure that out too. Okay. I can live with this, though. Right, and the only other alternative is I could make it so that the rotation happens based on the actual center of the character, but I don't actually think... Well, maybe it would be better. No. It wouldn't be. Because the point is to make it easier to stretch from one shadow to another, and if it's center of mass, then you won't be able to do that. You want to be controlling from the lowest possible point so that you can get that to the edge and then rotate around until you're touching something else. Yeah, this is good. I'm happy with this. Shit, I have not been doing GitHub. That's bad. Revamped. Okay. So that's in a good spot. I'm happy with that. Now back to the actual puzzles. Okay, so this part's done. Right. So now I need... Well, actually, no. One thing still has to be done. With the moonflower... So shade, if we're not watered, it just returns. Which we don't actually want. So what we need to do instead is... enumerator shade when, and then we just want to say while is watered, yield turn new, wait for seconds, 0. Then after that, I want to do all this. Then here we just want to do start coroutine, shade when possible, and then here we want to stop all coroutines. Okay. Now let's test that. There we go. Okay. So now we do that. That works. That kind of works. So now we do. Put ourselves like here so that we're already shading it. Okay. And then it just does it. Sweet. Okay. So now we do the fruit. Scripts, props. Fruit, plant. Okay, and then I think that serialized field, private, rigid body 2D, fruit, and then obviously serialized field, private, animator. There we go. Keep having ideas for features too. Stop. Don't do it. It's a trap. Okay, now on shade. It's time to stop. Dot play. Francesco, but what if? And you put all of those on a list. And then you throw that list away. And you only look at that list if you have a fully functioning game that is polished, that you have thoroughly play tested and works perfectly, that looks good, that sounds good, that has accessibility features, and you somehow still have extra time. What if you forget to sleep? Get more suspicious. Pass out. No. It's a genius idea, though. It's a good idea, but don't. You know what you get when you keep stacking on ideas like that? A ton of really awesome ideas and no game. Major life crisis. Or Animal Well. Cauldron. We do all the same states. Do anim, calculate position. Okay, so we don't even... Wait, maybe? Do we? Hang on. For each. Oh, that's just that. I'm done. Okay, yeah. S.anim. Runtime animator controller dot animation clips 0 dot name. There we go. Right. So now let's start setting up these save states. Gotta do environment sounds too. That should be some basic bonk SFX and wind sounds and stuff though. Don't underestimate sound though. Like, not saying you gotta spend forever on it, but put thought into it. People don't realize how big of a difference it actually makes. Hang on, I got a video. Let me see if I can find it. Hang on. Maybe? Thought it was in here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. That I know, but I don't need a ton for my environment. It should just be a bunch of little things. I don't think I'll need music. Yeah, I would at least, like, if nothing else, download a little royalty-free music or something. It definitely... People expect to have it and it can't hurt. I found the video I was talking about. I'm linking it in chat. You don't have to watch it if you don't want to, but it's just a really good visual representation of how much good sound tricks your brain into believing you're seeing something. Right. Okay, so I need to go. Hang on. I'm gonna grab fruit real quick. You have a prop. Okay. And then, yeah, required objects. That way we can reset all of them. Although these ones all kind of reset on their own. Still better to reset them. And I mean, for that matter, let's go back to Cauldron. And let's just pop in. Just in case. You never know. Green bowl. Let's go to this potion. Let's just have this. Include color. Sets it. Okay. To Cauldron. Oh. God damn. Cauldron. Where's this blue? Explodey potion. The plant. Normal wilt plant. Wilt plant, and then shelf. Then let's calculate all of that. Hold up. Anim equals bucket component animator. That doesn't seem right. Explodey potion. Does have an animator. So why are those not populating? Oh. Oh, I'm dumb. S dot Calculate position. All I need to do. There we go. And I do this. Now it all works. There we go. Okay, then I go to bowl. And I just note down that it requires explodey potion, normal wilt, plant, and big shelf. There we go. Okay. Cauldron. We know requires fruit. We know requires... Or well, in this case, I guess it doesn't really matter what it requires, but... We know boiler. And we know moonflower. You're okay. You're okay. Good girl. You're the one that decided to nap right there. Specifically. Okay, calculate positions. And then we just go to the fruit. We make sure it knows that it can only be done. The boiler, fruit plant, and move. Did I do fruit plant? That's the most important one, arguably. I didn't. Okay. Fruit plant. Calculate all of this. Okay. Now we got fruit plant. Plays the wilt animation. Unshade, in this case, does nothing. Actually, no, it should do something. So what we should do with this is... enumerator. On fade. Yield turn new. Wait 4 seconds. 1. Then do that. And here we just stop all coroutines. Here we start coroutine on shade. Okay, now what we have to do... We have to go here. Go here. Right. Okay, we'll just do this. Then we do that. Then we copy, position, then we undo. Okay. So now we go. Public void move fruit. And we say fruit.transform.position equals new vector 2. There we go. And then we want to say public release fruit. Fruit dot gravity scale equals 1. We've also got to go to fruit here and make sure it has a collider, which it does not. And now we also need to make this as a box collider. And that this one does as well. Let's try that on its own. Wait, I didn't actually put anything on that. It's looking good, just checking back after my lunch. Thanks, man. Yeah, I changed up the way the movement works, so it wasn't really working for me. So now, instead of just normal WASD movement where you sort of rotate towards the direction you're trying to go, you rotate with A and D and then move forward and backward with W and S, kind of like driving a car with a keyboard. So you have like a turn button and then an accelerate, decelerate button. Actually put a rigid body on the front. A bit more intuitive than, yeah, arguably. It's definitely more functional. And I think, you know, whether or not it's intuitive, you can learn a unique kind of control scheme. And it's definitely different, but as long as it can do what you need it to do, that's kind of the more important thing, in my opinion. So in this case, well, ignore that for a second. You rotate off of your back foot here. And so you're able to kind of angle yourself a bit more effectively. And there's more precision, I think, is kind of the most important thing. Yeah, so seems a bit better. Right, so gravity scale is 0, so you should actually be falling. Not sure why you did fall. Regardless, we are gonna go back to this guy. Maybe it'll work this time? Yeah. No. Random fruit exists. Wait, why is that actually happening? What? Excuse me? It's a prop, that's fine. What is different between this and this? Nothing of any significance? Used by this. Why does it just immediately fall? Simulated, we're not using automass. It has no gravity. What? Oh! Right. I'm dumb, is what's happening. Okay. What we need to do is we need to go. Take these and we need to put them on environment. Environment. Grab these. Put these in props. Put the fruit in props. And then edit, project settings, physics. Just need to make sure the props do not interact with environment. Now it should be fine. Nope, definitely not fine. Should be ignoring collision though. Environment, environment, environment. I hate the way this works sometimes. Yeah, environment and props should not be interacting. Physics 2D. I guess I'll check normal physics. Oh, okay. I do wonder. Hang on. So if I do this, will that? I bet. No, still broken. Okay, so let's do this. Make sure this is in props. Yes, change shipments. These are all environment. They don't have parents, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay, I'm gonna restart Unity because sometimes it just oops. Environment. Oh, well, that would explain it. Didn't do the only fucking one that mattered. Okay. I'm just dumb. There we go. It works fine. Yeah, some sort of bug happening there. Not too worried about it. The plant does not have a clip. So Collider 2D. Set up the event. God damn it. Okay, wilt. So here, do fruit. Here we do. We do a release fruit. It has worked. Okay, so the other thing we have to do gonna make sure all of this works is we need to go to safe state here, and we need public big body 2D. Oops. RB. Go RB equals prop dot get component body 2D. D. And then we just say if s dot rb is not equal null, s dot rb dot velocity equals vector2 dot 0, s dot rb dot gravity scale equals 0. Children on this again. There we go. Oh. Okay. That scenario would never happen, so it's not that big of a deal that it's a little jank. Okay, that's pretty funny. Rotation equals 0, I guess. Let's go through this normally so it doesn't break right there. Actually, no, it's not, because weirdly, we kind of needed to do that to get to this point without it doing what it's supposed to. Okay. So if we do v dot angular velocity is 0, then I think this will probably still break. Let's give it one more test just to make sure. interestingly, it's kind of fucked. Let's just do this. Okay. Yeah, so it kind of works, but we still have to set the transform dot rotation. Oop. S dot prop dot transform dot rotation equals Turnian dot identity. That should fully fix it. Okay, cool. Now let's do it all correctly to see if it will work when you actually follow what you're supposed to do. Yeah, that goes there. And then that falls in. Cool. So now we just need to make it not work if it rots. Get off the desk, sir. Go boy. Okay. Create. Oop, no. Okay. This inherits my shadable. Another thing I need to do is I need to go to prop real quick, and I need just to make a public bool expired false. Just go here. If it equals current index, and prop is not expired, then we do. Then we go here. Just go serialize field, private float time to expire, private float underscore expiration time. Then we need a serialized field, private prop, my prop. Shade, expiration timer equals time to expire, unshade, we'll just do private bool is shaded, shaded equals true, here, shaded, actually, no, we don't need to do all that. Let's just do a coroutine. My enumerator, expire, field, return new. Wait 4 seconds. Time to expire. Oops. And then okay. Okay. True trot. Right, sir. You know you like cuddle. But you were taking my arms. And I'm trying to use those for stuff. Serialized field, private, animator. Private const string. Root underscore. And play. Brought to animation. Do all of this. Start coroutine. Expire. And here we just stop all coroutines. And then we want to say my prop dot expired equals Let's just start this at 1. Okay, now let's see. Okay. I guess it's probably not even unshading, is it? Oh wait, this is backwards anyway. But it's probably not unshading at all. Gotta actually attach it if you want the breakpoint to hit. Yeah, because it's not like it's not like it's starting off in a shadow anyway. Yeah. No, so that doesn't even happen. Okay, so what we need to do instead is we need to go to fruit plant, and when it releases fruit, it also says fruit dot object dot get component shadeable dot shade. Okay. Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't even put the fucking fruit script on it. Can't do that. I mean, it clearly still needed the fix I did anyway, so it's not like it's a big deal. Okay. So let's try like 0.5. Oh, god damn it. Okay, so something's still not working. Right, I guess that. Okay. So first things first. This needs to not loop. But at least we know that part of things is working. Okay. Let's just create a public pool. Fine. Get set. Let's go here. Field private root. Dots. Fine. Through. Root dot shade. God damn it. actually do that. Now we check on this. Flower shadow is not active. This. There we go. Okay. So we know it is getting called at least. So let's do this. Let's make it 0.1 or something ridiculous. Stop that. So another thing we have to do is we have to go to Cauldron, save state. Just a game object. Anything that would. Yeah, no, there's nothing like that. So I guess we just want to do public, shadable, shadable. Shadable. component shadable. Then if this dot shadable not equal null, this dot shadable dot click void turn to go back here. No. Defaults. Hey. Case, that's just going to be the line equals false. That's gonna get pissy because it's gonna want to implement them everywhere. Go. All of them. There we go. Okay, now with fruits. Let's just make this exist and see if that actually okay. Stress motivation has kicked in. I'm also tired enough to feel like I'm going crazy. I mean, whatever works, I guess. Okay, expire, prop expired, true. That's what I get for biking for an hour today. I mean, hey, that's good for your health, though. Your health is important. We also need to stop quarantines. Right, so let's make this like 0.2. That's true, the lack of sleep won't be though. Well, yeah, there's that. I'm gonna finish the main mechanics before I go to bed. I wish you the best of luck. I've lost the ability to spell or type. Yeah, no, I'm pretty fried. I've been streaming for 6 hours now, but I wanted to get more progress than this, so. Okay, why does it still rot when I unshade? Shade, stop all coroutines, unshade. Turn to default should be, oh, no, I didn't. Didn't update this. Still might not work. It's not serialized. Yeah, it probably won't. So I'll figure out a better way to do that then. Oh. Bet you can't serialize an interface, so I'll figure that out. As far as it's going well, gonna finish environment tomorrow. That's good. And you could start on the back end for narrative shit. Yeah, probably. Okay, yeah. So what it needs to be instead is just shadable drop dot make component nation. Sucks to be doing a git component that often, but it's only so much I can do. Mind me using your chat as a to-do list? No worries, man. Certainly doesn't bother me. I'll just keep farming you for engagement with your to-do list. Not that engagement matters as much on Twitch as it does on some platforms. Okay. So it still rots on its way down there. Okay, so let's try 0.3. I feel like maybe this is placebo. the getting a response is sort of solidifying the list in my head, so thanks for that. Sure, whatever works. Still runs a little too fast. What about point? Let's do the fuck. Okay, so here's a question. What happens if we just make the gravity? Nope. Okay. That's something. Emperor. I'm moving it away because you using it as a pillow is a problem. It is not your cue to keep chasing it. I love you. You're welcome to use anything else on my desk as a pillow. You just can't use my keyboard. Okay, well, let's increase the time to expire again. Try 0.5. Oh, shit. Okay. increasing it actually doing anything? In editor mode? Maybe? Surely this isn't taking a full second. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's not going to do anything because... need also... How close is MVP full gameplay loop for you? I'm not sure, honestly. Was hoping to have it done by the end of today, but I'm not sure that's gonna happen. I mean, it's probably not at the rate I'm going, but probably by tomorrow I'll have like the core gameplay loop done, and then, you know, there'll still be a lot of polish and adding like cutscenes and that sort of stuff, but it's 0.6 apparently still too slow. Okay. 0.7 is the magic. So now what we need to make sure of is if I go 0.7 and don't have this shadow, it needs to be obvious that it rotted. That's the biggest hurdle here. Is the player needs to understand why it didn't work. And that just works. So at this point, what I do kind of wonder is if I take you, move you over just a little bit. I move you over a bit. And I change you back to 0.6. Will you now work? This one's just annoying. I need to fix that too. What I don't understand. With or without that? It can't be good. Okay, so can I cheat this a little bit? What if this was just arbitrarily longer? Would that change anything? That does change something. Okay. So under normal circumstances, no, it still makes it in. Right, because this is still 0.7. So let's go 0.5 here. Didn't actually expect this to be the hardest one to do, is the thing. Uh-oh. Okay, I actually managed to soft lock here. What about now? Yeah, still happens. Okay, so let's take a different approach entirely. What if this... were actually just bigger? What I don't understand too, though, and this is just another thing, is the... Okay, before we do all of this, let's just make sure that if we, like... make this completely over the top. Will it still fail? Is there a completely different bug going on? So that rots. Then we do that. Okay, there it worked. So there is something to this. Okay, so if I... take the shelf and this. Shelf, that. This guy. No, god damn it. Shelf. Fruit plant. Fruit. I move these over here. Then I take this, and I move it over here. First of all, does it still reach? It's all wrong and everything. Well, actually, before I even do that, hang on. Let's take another step back. Make sure this isn't a matter of, So on shade, we stop all coroutines, but it could be shaded and unshade from something else at the same time, and that would cancel each other out. And that could be what we're running into. So let's see. Right, let's private int current shadows. Current shadows plus plus. Current shadows minus minus. If shadows is greater than 0, return. And then let's just see if with that we can bring this back over to here. So maybe that was just the whole issue. So we know it doesn't make it there. Now that exists. Okay, still doesn't make it. And Moonflower Shadow now exists. Yeah, so that's a bug I gotta figure out, but it now no longer exists. So we can go to fruit. We can make like 0.55. Sorry, okay, doesn't make it. Doesn't make it. Oh, didn't actually want to do that. Okay. So, yeah, getting this fruit plant, fruit. Oh, and their shadows. Getting these. Moving them like over here. And then grabbing this. Moving it here. Putting it there. Copy position. Fruit plants. See if this reaches. Problem at this point, I think, is that there's not enough time for whatever bonus time the shadow actually gives you to make a difference. Shit. To calculate this again. Okay, well, that's obviously not right. Seems right, though. What's going on there? I really gotta do something about that. It's first on my list of things to fix as soon as I get this shit working. Don't understand what's happening right there. Why is it just teleporting out there? I really don't understand. This is all still fine. That's still a trigger. Unless... could be this. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. So obviously that's not gonna do that. Oops. Yeah. Now that's fine. But the other thing I want to do is I'm going to take this. Physics material. Let's see. No friction, but a lot of bounciness. Weird. Normally the bots trigger the induction. Good. Yeah. Huh. Weird. Yeah, it works. I don't know what that's all about. Wait, I know actually. Oh. Duh. Okay. That's a bit more what I would expect. Let's try this again. Actually, I can just do this for this part of things. In fact, let's just do this. Okay, that's still too much bounce. Let's try like 0.5. Okay, cool. Let's see if this makes any difference. Okay. Let's try 0.6. Okay. So they actually make it through 0.6. Let's see without the shadow. Sir. Now it's still... Oh wait, no, it's still active. Damn it. So no, Moonflower Shadow. 0.6. Still makes it in. I don't even understand why. Okay, let's do this again. See on 0.55 do we make? I'm just trying to get any scenario where the shadow even makes a difference, which it should. Like, I don't understand why it's not. Okay, with no shadow, it still makes it on 0.55, which doesn't make any fucking sense. But at 0.5... No, at 0.5 it still makes it. Why? Why is that suddenly working now? Something stupid like 0.3. Ooh. Okay, that doesn't make it. But willing to bet with the shadow it still doesn't make it. Okay, what if we make the shadow bigger? Like resetting the timer should be doing something. Okay, and it still doesn't make a difference. But we stretch it out even more. Still doesn't matter. But we stretch it out even more. Okay, see, that doesn't make any sense. But, okay, what if we put it at 0.4? With no shadow. Then it works. Okay, so like what is happening here? One shade, stop all coroutines. We can only do it if there's no shadows. I think I'm just gonna have to revisit this tomorrow and just rewrite how it works, because I don't understand what's going wrong here. I think I'm too tired to figure it out at this point, so I'm gonna end the stream here, sleep on this, and try to figure it out tomorrow, because this obviously just is not working, and I think I'm just missing something really obvious. Yeah, to everyone watching live, thanks for watching, thanks for hanging out, appreciate you being here. Got Discord below in the buttons on Twitch and the description on YouTube if you'd like to be a part of my community. And if you're watching the VOD and you would like to catch it live, you know what to do, like or subscribe, follow, depending on what platform you're on. And until then, I will see you.